ring the alarm. They talk about that, they ain't been in it once. YG got the trench coat on, it's black and long like a Christian nun.
The final vote of Season 5's top plays starts right now. This is Matt Pittman, public address announcer for the Golden State Warriors. And we're holding on to 100,000 VC for the winner of this week's vote. So let's meet your 4 finalists. Bron was our first winner of Season 5, seizing the victory with a 4-point buzzer beater. No surprise there. Game time was in full effect during clutch time.
Welcome, sports fans. Thank you for joining us. It's the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson with you. Hall of Famers Doris Burke and Grant Hill joining us tonight, along with the 4th member of our team, Allie LaForce. And the starting lineup for the Magic. Wagner and Banchero at the 3 and the 4. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And it's Carter in at the 5 spot. And for the 76ers, Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the 3. Most NBA fans are looking ahead to the playoffs. But what's on the mind of the players at this point of the season, Grant?
Well, B.A., focusing just on the postseason is a big mistake. Players know you have to be focused on the task at hand. You have to stay in the moment. Only think about that game right in front of you.
And it's the Sixers to start out. Harris against Maxey. Harris passes to Maxey. Unlike a lot of drafts, Grant, there wasn't a clear first overall pick in 2022 for the Magic.
Yeah, but I do think they nailed it, taking Paolo Banchero, a 6'10 playmaker. Banchero was Rookie of the Year, and he's certainly a player you can build around.
That free throw's good from Maxey. And that's good as he hits both shots.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Lowry. Suggs with the bucket.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
Pass to Embiid. Out to Oubre. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Wagner with it. Now here's Carter. Pass to Suggs. 5 on the clock. Joel Embiid pulls it down. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They defeated Detroit in their last game.
Oh, boy. Throughout the game, they got after it defensively and forced a lot of turnovers, too.
There has to be a willingness to take chances, jumping for steals, getting out in passing lanes, and all of that worked in their favor.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Carter. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Now here's Lowry. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. They grab their own miss. And the basket by Embiid.
Well, you have to be cognizant of where people are when the shot goes up. Defenders not blocking out in that instance.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. Harris outside. Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Oubre. The bank shot, no good.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
The shot that time, not on target. Great D that time from Banchero. Orlando trailing here. Here's Suggs. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
That's the shot you hope for, right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Keeps it alive. It's good on the putback.
This guy has rebounded his position for as long as he's been in the league. Kyle Lowry, a very willing rebounder.
Outside Carter. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Lowry. Suggs, the pass to Harris. And another miss by Orlando. And so Lowry will bring it up for Philadelphia. Maxey on the wing. Back to Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Soft touch off the glass. Embiid's got his second bucket of the night.
I love the confidence Embiid plays with, especially this close to the rim.
Orlando calls timeout. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Grant.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Let's see some of the numbers here for Joel Embiid.
And I think the grind of the season has caught up to him a little. You can see it in his rebounding numbers. Over the past 5 games, they've taken a dive. He appears to be wearing down. Maybe he can get his legs back under him today.
Ingles finds Anthony. Pass to Isaac. Down low. 4-3. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Melton. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Here's Fultz. Their offense stone cold. Another miss there. The Sixers leading. Pass to Hield. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
Well, Buddy Hield not backing down on the interior. He says, I've got more than shooting in my game.
Anthony against Payne. The kick out to Ingles. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now here's Payne. He's scoreless. And Melton, here we go. Here's Reed. Pass to Batum. Anthony against Payne. Tries yet again. That one goes. Count it.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Orlando calls timeout.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, this is why you hate to lose momentum. It can be hard to get it back.
We got shirts, free shirts. Who wants them? Get up and make some noise.
The 2K leaderboard, the teams that have stonewalled offenses over the last month. The Magic, 4th.
You know, they're pressuring the ball more, challenging every single shot. Their defense has been playing at a really high level.
51 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Fultz. And another miss by Orlando. The 76ers have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Here's Payne. That shot off. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Here's Fultz. And he makes it on the layup.
That's Fultz doing the job with his athleticism. This guy can be a very good offensive rebounder.
Hield against Ingles. Outside Hield. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Good on the jump shot. Hield's got his second bucket on the night.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
And so it's Philadelphia, ending the quarter up 10. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. We'll be right back after this word. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
And the NBA doing what they could to get rid of the take foul recently. Grant, it seems like a success.
Absolutely. It's been a huge success. Fast breaks feel fast again. And penalizing take fouls has made the game much, much better.
Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Kyle Lowry out there with Tyrese Maxey. And it's Oubre in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Outside Oubre. Now Embiid. Rebounded by Suggs. Orlando trailing here. To the inside. Here's Carter. Joel Embiid with the board.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Lowry. Here's Embiid. Another shot. It's hauled in by the Magic. Their last encounter in Orlando.
This time around, they're looking for better execution offensively. They have to avoid mistakes.
Well, so many of their problems stem from turnovers. They simply could not take care of the ball, and it cost them in that matchup.
Pass to Maxey. Now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second. Embiid passes to Lowry. Beyond the arc. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Not a shoot-first point guard, but make no mistake, Lowry can shoot from range consistently when given the opportunity.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Carter. And it falls for him. He's hit 3 of his first 4 attempts.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
The flat-out hustle of Wendell Carter Jr. is something you have to appreciate.
I think, B.A., we can all appreciate a hard-playing big man. But you have to remember, Wendell Carter Jr. has now proven himself to be a legit threat from 3. He rebounds it nightly on a consistent basis, and that offensive game is getting better and better.
Here's Wagner. The Sixers getting their last shot to go. Pass to Banchero. Over Harris. And that one's long. The 76ers have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. Here's Maxey. Misses the jumper. Well, the Magic shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Joel Embiid talked about setting the tone. He said it's not easy being a leader. I'm not an off-the-court guy. I'm more reserved. But on the court, I show up. That's the way I like to lead, dominating on the court, offensively, defensively, and try to bring everybody along with me. Brian?
He does it well, for sure. Allie, thanks for that. Now here's Oubre. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game.
Listen, offensively, they're very comfortable with him taking that shot. It's a good look under very little pressure. He just can't convert.
Here's Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Shoots over Oubre. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. Philadelphia shooting around 29% in quarter number 2. And he jams it home with authority.
We're beginning to see this more and more from Harris. Just taking what the defense allows, and that time finding the wide open man.
And the Magic call time here. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ballgame.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
And the 76ers will have a different look here. Reed's checked in for Embiid. Batum comes in for Oubre. Fields checked in for Tyrese Maxey. And it's Melton in for Lowry. And so here is Orlando, trailing by 13. Pass to Ingles. And a nice finish on the layup.
See, Joe Ingles doesn't blow you away with physical strength. It's his craftiness that makes him effective, especially scoring through contact.
Now here's Harris. He had a 15-point outing in their last game against Detroit.
The other thing I thought was big, guys, was the incredible night he had on the glass. No one wanted any part of him down there.
And off target. He starts the game 0 for 1. The Magic have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Fultz passes to Ingles. Over Harris. Isaac. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Isaac's got his first 2 points.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Melton against Isaac. Kept alive. Batum gets the bucket.
Well, two things working in Batum's favor right there. He's got a great sense for positioning. He's also got size and length.
Anthony, the pass to Fultz. Wagner with it. He's against Reed. Out to Anthony. Pass to Ingles. Shot clock at 5. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Batum gets the bucket.
I tell you, that's a big-time finish. Nick Batum goes up strong and with authority and won't be denied.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. And here's Fultz taking a look at his production, averaging just over 8 points a game. Here we go, the Sixers on the break. Here's Hield.
Ball enters from
And the Magic making a change here.
Substitution on the court.
Nine seconds left in the first half of this game. Here's Anthony. And so it's Philadelphia in a good situation, up by 13 points to close the quarter. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Joel, you got out to an early lead. A lot to like in your performance thus far. What have you liked about it?
Oh, I thought we played great. Defensively, I know that I had someone behind me. If I made a mistake that was going to protect the win, I thought we did great.
Thanks, Joel. Guys?
All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. Okay. Philadelphia finds themselves ahead after 2 quarters. They have a 13-point lead. And over to Shaq. What did you think about Philadelphia?
Love how hard they're going at it on the offensive board, showing some real tenacity every time a shot goes up. They carve out this lead because of their aggressive mindset. Don't expect that to change in the second half.
And over to Kenny. How about what you saw from the Magic?
Obviously, that was U-G-L-Y. It's ugly. Shooting under 30% from the field, disorganized, chucking up bad shots. Man, I tell you, they have to adjust their play, and they got to get better looks.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Boy, we've seen Kelly Oubre really having a great game.
Yeah, even with the extra attention he's getting from the defenders, he's finding ways to excel.
Well, he knows they're coming for him, but he's accustomed to that kind of attention, and he's quite comfortable dealing with it.
And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. On the court for Orlando, Harrison Wagner out on the wings. Banchero plays the 4 with Carter Jr. at center. And it's Suggs in at the 1. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Karras. Great D that time from Banchero. Magic shooting poorly. Just 29% from the floor in this game. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Lowry. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Banchero. Cans it from the wing. Banchero's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Pass to Oubre. Now Embiid. He's checked by Carter. Offensive rebound. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
Second chance points are always painful. You have to make the effort to box out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, B.A.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Lowry. He's got 5. 2 points. That one goes.
And force feeding the ball inside. I mean, no reason to go away from what's working.
Pass to Carter. And here's Harris. It's tipped. They retain possession. The 3 from Banchero. And it's Banchero again missing.
I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Pass to Embiid. For 3, Maxey. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
Personal foul.
Good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Tyrese Maxey.
And he's good on the first of 3. That one's no good. And even the players have expressed concern about load management. Are changes afoot, or is this the new normal, Grant?
Well, B.A., I think protecting players from injury is smart to do. But maybe the ticket sellers need to highlight the back-to-back games so fans are well aware that some players might be sitting.
And he nails the 3rd. And it's the Magic with the ball. 15-point game. Just under 2.5 minutes into this 3rd quarter now. Wagner finds Banchero. Back to Wagner. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And right now they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, well, the Sixers have so much firepower, but it's all about chemistry. Anyone knows the way teams grow is by talking and being around each other. The connection between the stars is what's going to help them reach their peak. Brian?
Well, they've had to deal with some adjustments for sure. Allie, thanks. So it's Orlando now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Here's Suggs. And another miss by Orlando. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this 3rd quarter. Here's Oubre. Great D that time from Banchero. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Magic. Trailing by 17. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the 3rd quarter. They still need this. Basket's good. Wagner's gotten his first basket of the night.
But you go back to the fundamentals. Franz Wagner calls for the screen and gets himself some space.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all 3 levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
getting ready for the Sixers. Reed's checked in for Joel Embiid. Batum comes in for Harris. Fields checked in for Oubre. And it's Melton in for Lowry. Here's Reed. No points so far. Melton, right side. Outside Hield. Lets the three fly. And another miss by Philadelphia. Here's Anthony. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
That's his first personal
You know, when it
foul.
comes to Cole Anthony, Grant, we knew he'd be a good NBA player. Let's face it, we've heard about it from his dad for years as he's joined us on the media side.
B.A., that's the truth. But who knows, maybe one day he'll end up in our industry as well. Maybe he's got the bloodlines to be pretty good on the mic like his old man.
Free throw drops for Anthony.
Cole Anthony, a guy who has just tremendous feel for the game. He's obviously been around it from the time he was very young. Just understands where the ball should be at all times. Good passer, aggressive scorer.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. The 76ers have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Maxey passes to Reed. Back to Maxey. We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. And that one good.
And just totally relentless. Only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Now here's Wagner. Still without a bucket. Stripped it away. And they're on the break. Here's Melton. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, solid defense from Anthony. Ingles against Hield. Outside Fultz. Anthony left side. Shoots over Melton. And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal
Haynes
foul.
checked in for Tyrese Maxey.
Team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 4 of 9 in the third quarter. Pass to Reed. Inside. Here's Batum. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Fultz can't get it to go.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well. And just wasn't able to set up in time.
For Philadelphia, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Payne finds Hield. Lays it up and banks it in. Hield's got 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Now Anthony. Pass to Wagner. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 5 rebounds tonight. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. And it's Hield missing.
Showing great intensity around the rim is part of why he's a respected defender.
And what you love about his work defensively, the ability to challenge and change shots without fouling.
Outside Hield. Launches a 3. The putback.
Woo, hard work creating the second chance opportunity.
And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers out in front by 19 going into the break. And though there's time left, they don't look like they're about to give up this huge lead. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Here's Lowry. Harris and Embiid are in the middle. Buddy Hield is out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Oubre in at the small forward position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Harris. Back to Lowry. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Hield. There's the three. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist.
And looking to shoot as many threes as possible. This kind of confidence, impressive to see.
And Orlando shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Here's Suggs. He's guarded by Lowry. The three. Here's Harris. Orlando gets it back. And it's Lowry with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Off with the layup. And the Magic with possession. Harris outside. Pass to Wagner. All right, let's pretend you are Adam Silver for a day, Grant. You get one crazy rule to test out. What's it going to be?
Ooh, man, one crazy rule. Wow, great question. Well, the WNBA has tried this in All-Star games. Live ball substitutions. A little bit like hockey. Keep the game flowing. A little chaos to be interesting, be fun, be very, very entertaining.
They get it back. Goes back up. And Embiid with the lay-in.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Wagner with it. On the wing, Suggs. Here's Banchero. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Harris has got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Embiid. To the paint. Harris misses. The Magic have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Wagner. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Here's Hield. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so here is Orlando. Suggs with the bucket.
Now, Jalen Suggs understands that in the painted area, you've got to bring a level of focus and finishing ability. He does both.
Now here's Embiid. Lowry left side. Out to Oubre. Pass to Hield. 5 to shoot. Harris with it. Over Banchero. Orlando grabs the miss. Carter's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Wagner inside. He's covered by Oubre. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Banchero outside. Looking to end this cold spell. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Harris finds Lowry. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Harris with it. Now Carter defending. And there is a whistle. That goes on Tobias Harris. That's his first foul of the game.
And great job to establish position and square up.
Tyrese Maxey's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Banchero. Pass to Wagner. On the take. Uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got 4 points in the quarter.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Philadelphia calls timeout. Now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Joel Embiid.
You know what's interesting? It seems like he's hitting everything he's putting up there. I mean, he's caught fire and just has continued on with the attack. I mean, his ability to pick the D apart, wow. So impressive, so incredible.
Well, they are playoff bound with him rounding into form and playing some of his best basketball. They just got to continue to play together. We'll see if he's able to keep playing at this level. Here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. And it's Harris with the rebound. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Oubre against Wagner. And there's Oubre. That one's good on the assist by Maxey.
Yeah, this is one thing about Kelly Oubre. I know he's thin, but there's a wiry strength to him. He's able to take the hit and complete it.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the 76ers.
And as we see the game wind down, you have to remember all the second chance buckets this team put on the board.
They definitely won it with their offensive rebounding. We watched them attack the ball and turn misses into makes all game long.
And with another win in the bag, they've racked up 46 total on the year.
And they've had no trouble finding the win against this squad. They'll wrap up the season series with a clean 3-0 sweep.
And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Joel Embiid.
Boy, I think he made his presence felt in the paint more than anywhere else. This guy's rebounding numbers were outstanding. He controlled.
The moment Embiid gets the ball anywhere near the hoop, it's over. Too strong to stop without fouling.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
The free throw drops for Embiid.
Yeah, one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. 50 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Black, defended by Payne. Black, no good. One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
And he lobs it up top. Got a piece of it.
A denial by Mo Wagner using his size to his advantage.
Here's Black, guarded by Batum. Black passes to Ingles. The three drains the triple. And here is Maxey. So no problem for Philadelphia as they get the win. We saw 2 different teams tonight. One played with confidence, operating flawlessly. The other just looked lost.
And the energy in this building was awesome. The crowd was involved from the jump, and once they started to really pour it on, it was fun to see how it all came together.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Joel, in the past, you've certainly had your critics, and you have not run from them. What are you looking to prove out there?
Just being dominant, so I want every time people hear my name, I want them to know that I'm a dominant player.
Well, you do have the ability to dominate every single night. Good luck moving forward.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and all of our crew, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you later.
Son of an immigrant. To my unborn son, to my unborn daughter, tell her that's the mission. Yeah. Are you crazy? All I ever hear is people talking about how bad nepotism. You know how badly I want some nepotism in my life?
Your top assist was DB in the theater with the steal and the clever drop back pass to the wide open three. Three-dimensional chess on the basketball court. We love it. And your final winner from Season 5 was Doug Goods 2K for not giving up on the play and slamming back the shot attempt. Zapped him with a lightning bolt. Electrifying play. Vote now for your top play of Season 5. Do you have a great play from Season 6? Send it to us on social media with the hashtag 2KTVWow and your gamer tag. You might be here on a future episode. I've been trying self alley-oops all day. I still got to get this timing down, so I will see you next week.
The beginning of a season is a great time to jump into a new mode, and if you're starting up My Career in NBA 2K24, you'll bump into a couple of familiar faces, like this one right here.
Yes, your affiliation ambassadors, myself and longtime community member and my good friend Shakedown. We had a blast recording these scenes for all of you. Here's a behind-the-scenes look at how it all happened. I'm here with Shakedown 2012, the Rise affiliation rep for NBA 2K24. Shake, it's good to see you, my man.
It's good to see you too, man.
Now, you're a longtime friend of mine and, of course, a known member in the 2K community, and we are here on set shooting our scene to take the people in to our affiliations. Now, we know you're already going to choose Elite. So,
now you're going Rise.
I'll start with this question. This is your first time at mocap, in a mocap suit, shooting a scene. What's this feeling been like for you, Shake?
I feel like a superhero, man. I think every YouTuber, gamer, I would have to believe that their ultimate dream is to be a character in their favorite game one day.
Was there anything that stood out when we were filming this for you, like the process?
I think just the overall fun factor of it. I'm actually having a lot of fun. You get a chance to meet some new people. But seeing you here, seeing you dressed up, that was a big W for me. Seeing how you look in video game form.
Nah, this is the star right here. He's elevating me.
And just about to get underway as the starting fives have been announced. Sit tight. We'll be back in just a moment. Welcome, everyone. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports. We've got some NBA action for you coming up. Tonight, it'll be the Washington Wizards going up against the Chicago Bulls. Kevin Harlan here along with analysts Greg Anthony and Steve Smith. And we'll be hearing from DA along the sideline all game long. Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. We've got DeRozan. White is out there with Dosunmu. And it's Vucevic. And it's Caruso in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Wizards, sliding in at the wing spots, it's Poole and Avdia. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Holmes. And it's Jones in at the point. One thing we expect to see a lot of here tonight is quality ball movement, Steve, from these two pass-first teams. It should be fun.
It should be. I love the way they share it. But with all the passing, I think ball security will be a factor here. More movement means more opportunities for a steal.
Now, here's Vucevic. Good work defensively by Holmes. Now, here's Avdia. And there's the pass to Holmes. Jones with him. Now guarded by Vucevic. Holmes passes to Avdia. Shot clock at 6. The jump hook. That one wide left. And so White will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. Their last encounter was in Chicago.
That was a difficult one for them to drop. A close game throughout, and an opponent that they're going to beat more often than not.
an absolute force on the offensive glass. Vooch works hard to impact the game any way he can.
Kuzma against DeRozan. Kuzma kicks to Jones. A stupendous finish in traffic.
Tyus Jones doing a great job of breaking down the defense in the pick and roll, taking what they gave him.
And, Greg, it just seems like every night Kyle Kuzma is going to put up double digits.
And he has the potential to be a double-double threat. Just needs to get more aggressive on the glass.
Greg, it seems like the Wizards have been trying to find their edge against tough teams.
Yeah, and the first question is, which end does it happen on? Offense or defense? Because you can win tough games by being great at either.
The free throw drops for Caruso. Well, GA, for the Bulls, it's been a struggle to find consistency the past few seasons.
It's been a one step forward, one step back kind of situation. That they don't need to set their sights on a title yet. They just have to establish that winning culture.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe.
One of the league's most lovable players, Alex Caruso's hard-nosed defense and impressive vertical really endear him to fans.
Now here's Jones. They look to him for part of their offensive attack. Right now he averages nearly 12 points a game. DeRozan's shot is off. And the Wizards with possession. Over in the corner, Avdija. Inside. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. For Chicago, they've gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. They get it back. DeRozan, and the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
Right place at the right time. DeRozan rewarded for his grit.
Jones, the pass to Holmes. Now, here's Avdija. Defended by Caruso. Jones kicks to Avdija. And another miss by Washington. The Bulls leading by 3. White looking around. Pass to DeRozan. Back to White. Fires the 3. Good. And it's DeRozan picking up the assist.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
Here's Jones. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
And a guy who's easy to trust, Smitty, running this offense, Tyus Jones.
He is completely unselfish, Kevin. He makes smart plays out there. Knows when it's his time to score, and he's a second coach on the floor.
And he can't get the first one.
What Tyus Jones brings to the floor is energy. He gives it his all when he's out there, and that kind of effort really affects the entire team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Wizards. Marvin Bagley's checked in for Richaun Holmes, and Kispert subbed in for Avdija. And the Bulls making a change here as well. Carter, he's checked in for White. And the second free throw, good. Believe it or not, the regular season is almost over, Greg, for teams that are out of the playoff picture. What's important now?
Well, I think, Kevin, first you need to self-evaluate. You have to check out your roster. Who do you keep? Who do you let go? And then once you figure that out, you start thinking about which guys to bring in.
Now here's Jones. Pass to Kispert. Down low. And it's Bagley that time on the assist from Kispert.
Got to push Bagley out of the paint. Once he's close to the rim, he is locked in on scoring.
Carter, the pass to Vucevic. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Jones. And finished off by Bagley.
How about the persistence on the backboard? Love how hard Bagley works on the offensive glass. Wants to outwork everybody.
Here's Dosunmu. It's a 3-point game. Carter kicks to Caruso. That's in there. Carter with the assist.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Jones, the pass to Bagley. Plays it up and banks it in. Bagley's got 6 points.
Something Jones does well, making smart passes to wide open guys.
So timeout called here, the first for Chicago.
And you know there had to be some pressure on Marvin Bagley when he came into the league.
Yeah, GA, not only being the number 2 overall pick, but coming from an NBA family. His grandfather was in the NBA as well.
So for the Bulls, Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Terry subbed in for Dosunmu. 1:10 left to play here in the first. Carter outside. Terry finds Craig. Sinks the triple.
The D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Shamet with it. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. Loud pass to Bagley. Rebound by the Bulls. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
Yeah, proficiency from range, away from home, much easier said than done. They played a terrific ball game.
Yeah, and you could see the crowd's reaction with every make. It wasn't pretty.
Here's Terry. That shot missing. Wizards trail by 7. Here's Kispert. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Carter outside to the inside. And it's Drummond missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Bulls lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from Washington.
16.
Thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. Looking at what we've seen for the Bulls, what do you guys think?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
And you know this, most of the time, offensive rebounds generate high percentage looks.
Wizards trail by 5. Hey, Steve, the Bulls haven't been to the finals since 1998, Michael Jordan's last season in Chicago.
Kevin, hard to believe, but that tells you how difficult it is to get to the finals. Also, just how important a generational player like MJ can be.
Avdia out there with Gill. Then there's Landry Shamet. Then there's Kispert. And it's Omoruyi in at the 5. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. The Wizards shooting at 50% in a decent group. Now Kispert. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Terry. And it's Terry with the ball for Chicago. 3-point lead. Kept alive. Here's Craig. And that one's good. Drummond. Drummond's got his first basket of the night.
What makes Drummond a great rebounder, not just the size and athleticism, it's his tremendous anticipation.
Here's Omoruyi. No scoring in this one. Here's Kispert. Rebound Andre Drummond.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Lobbed up there for Drummond. Out of bounds. Washington takes possession. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Jordan Poole. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Avdia, the pass to Shamet. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
White the pass to Drummond. Passes to Terry. Out to DeRozan. 6 on the shot clock. With the fadeaway. Rebound by the Wizards.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Now, here's Shamet. Not a lot of room. Can't connect from short range.
Get that weak stuff out of here. That's embarrassing.
Here's DeRozan. The shot is good. It's his second bucket in 5 tries.
A lot of people don't realize just how strong DeMar DeRozan is. He doesn't shy away from contact.
So timeout called here, the first for the Wizards. And a big concern for players and coaches is the consistency of officiating. Greg, do you like that argument?
It's tough when one night something is a foul and the next night it isn't. There's some gray area, obviously, and it'd be good for the league to try and clarify how they want things called.
Changing it up. Vucevic, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. And it's Dosunmu in for Torrey Craig. And here's Poole for 3. And it's White with the rebound. Bulls leading by 5. A guy who gives his team, Steve, a ton of energy out on the floor is Kobe White.
Kevin, he's definitely a spark plug, pushing the pace and trying to fire up his guys. Players love having someone like that on the floor with them.
Washington with the ball after Chicago picking up a basket just moments ago. And the pass to Dosunmu. This is to Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Now, here's Poole. Still yet to score. Shoots over Dosunmu. The Wizards with another miss.
Empty possession, and you don't want to miss these easy looks.
And it's out of bounds. The Wizards will take it the other way. As we close in on the start of the playoffs, let's see how the East is stacking up. We'll take a look at the Bulls. Right now, they're on the outside looking in at the playoff seeds. And, of course, the Wizards. They're looking to turn it around down at the bottom of the conference now.
Yeah, but checking out Chicago, they had much bigger things in mind when the season started. They didn't think of themselves as a middle-of-the-road club, but right now, that's where they are.
I thought this might happen. Confidence can take you a long way, but you also have to have the talent to back it up.
Now here's White, following the missed shot by Tyus Jones. That one good for two. And it's an 11-point Chicago lead.
Not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
To the paint, here's Baldwin. Out to Kuzma. Will it go? Here's Holmes. Rebounded by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, White. 1:12 left in the first half. Right wing. Here's Dosunmu. Offensive rebound.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Wizards trail by 13. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
So for the Bulls, Alex Caruso comes in for Terry. And it's Carter in for Dosunmu. 58 seconds left in the first half of the game. Outside, Bagley. Pass to Poole. And the officials have called the illegal screen right there.
Hey, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Now here's DeRozan. Good defense by Poole.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Kuzma can't get it to go.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout, or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Kuzma outside. Just 5 to shoot. They could use a bucket. 2 points. That one goes.
Teams try to play Kuzma physical, but he has the strength to power right through contact.
And so it's Chicago. 13 points up at the end of the period. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thanks. Billy, balanced scoring for your team. How pleased are you with the way they're keeping everybody involved offensively?
Well, those guys, I think, have done a really good job of moving the ball and sharing the ball, and they're finding open men and they're willing passers, and I think because of that, they've been efficient offensively.
Open shots tend to be made. Thanks, Coach. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, everyone. That was a combination of everybody and everyone. Everyone. Did you catch that?
I got it.
Yeah, Ernie Johnson, Kenny the Jet Smith, Shaquille O'Neal. How about that first half, fellas? Chicago was looking great right away. They had the upper hand early, defense and offense clicking, opening up an 8-2 run after the tip. Looking at the Bulls, how about you, Shaq? What did you think about Chicago?
They were getting after it on the glass, like wow, they got a nice edge in that department, which has led to this lead. They won the heart and hustle battle in that first half. Now we'll see if they can keep that going.
And Kenny, let's get your thoughts on the Wizards.
Ernie, that's a lackluster effort. I mean, they didn't look sharp running their sets. They weren't cutting. They weren't hustling. Shaq, if you played in this era, you'd average 50 because guys didn't want to give the effort.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Alex Caruso with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that the league can do to slow him down. He's just that good.
You know, you almost take it for granted. You look at his numbers from the first half, they're just expected at this point.
And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. And on the floor for Billy Donovan as we get into the second half. White is out there with Dosunmu. And it's Alex Caruso. Then it's DeRozan, and it's Vucevic in at the 5 down low.
Right there, you see the work Kuzma's put into his game. Didn't have that move when he first entered the league.
Vucevic the pass to Dosunmu. And the shot goes down. And the Bulls lead by 13.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they've stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Now, here's Avdia. That shot, no good.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
DeRozan's shot is off. And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Back to Jones. Pass to Holmes. Now Kuzma. Driving the lane, and Kuzma slams it in.
Love how forceful Kuzma is. When he's driving with purpose, he's a threat to dunk.
And White kicks to DeRozan. Looking to get it going. No good that time. Kuzma with the defensive effort.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Jones, the pass to Poole. Kuzma with it. DeRozan defending. DeRozan against Kuzma. It's stolen by DeRozan. and he makes good on the layup. Dosunmu's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement. And you watch the way DeRozan gets his. He really pounds that mid-range area.
Reason why, GA, his strong ball handling skills gets him into the lane. He also has the vertical to shoot over pretty much anyone, and he is comfortable with his back to the basket. The defense is right there. Quality contest, and they threw him off his rhythm.
Out to White. Plenty of space. Yep, that one goes in there. White's got 7.
That's their 3rd straight make off an assist.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Bulls lean in on their veteran core. Zach LaVine said, you just got to be consistent every day and have championship habits. Each and every day, you've got to have a goal in mind and get to that mindset of, we're building for something. We've all sacrificed a little bit for the greater good. Kevin?
And that's what we're talking about. That's what it takes. David, thanks. For Chicago, Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. And Terry's subbed in for White. Now, here's Avdia. Here's Shamet, and it's in there. Shamet's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
On the wing, Terry passes it to Drummond. Makes it off the glass. Drummond's got his 2nd bucket of the game to go.
High percentage look for Drummond. He's developed a number of go-to moves in there.
Here's Shamet. The rebound by Dosunmu. Chicago leading by 15. Terry looking over the floor. Now the pass to Dosunmu. Lays it up off the glass. Dosunmu's got his 3rd basket of the night.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
This is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
And he gets it to go. Baldwin's got his first 2 points of the night. Chicago's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. We've seen players criticized for skipping their media obligations after tough losses, Greg. How egregious is that in your opinion?
Well, you know, they say the true test of character is how you respond to when things aren't going your way. So, for me, it's important to be accountable in those tough moments.
And Washington making a change here. Champagne's checked in. The Bulls have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Carter kicks to Craig. Shoots it. Misses the jumper.
And I'm sure next time he sits down, coach is going to have a few choice words for him with that shot selection.
And you know what? He knows it. You have to try to play within the system or you're going to come away with empty possessions.
Just a grinder. Always doing the dirty work on the offensive glass. And that's one of the things he brings to the table.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Chicago.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
On the free throw, no good. And so it's Drummond with it. He'll bring it up for the Bulls. 17 points was their biggest margin. Here's Carter. Pass to Craig. Kicks it out to Terry. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that's miscue number 2 for them tonight. On the whole, they've been doing a great job of taking care of the basketball.
Wizards trail by 13. Baldwin the pass to Champagnie. Bagley trying to free himself up. A shot by Champagnie, no good. And here's Carter. Hasn't made one yet. And he uses the glass on the layup. And the Bulls lead by 15.
And loving the strategy. Even though you're well ahead, you want to stay in attack mode.
You want to stay aggressive, right at the rim, driving another nail into the coffin.
Here's Champagnie. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. To the middle. 6 to shoot. And the ball goes out of bounds. Pass touch by Drummond.
And he jumped out to that ball immediately. Great reaction on that deflection.
A little bit late there, but you tried to get into your opponent's head. Force them to go somewhere else with the ball, and he did that.
Eight seconds left in the third. Just 2 to shoot. Shoots off the step back. It's not going to go for him. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. The Bulls on top, up by 15. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. Now let's hear what head coach Billy Donovan was reviewing with his team in the huddle.
Exert yourself by being disciplined and focused on the right stuff. All right, good job. Oh, go now.
Words of praise from Billy Donovan asking them to stay locked in, make good choices.
Yeah, and when all 5 of these guys are on the same page, great things tend to happen. So let's see if that continues.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And at the forward positions, Avdia and Kuzma. In the backcourt, it's Jones and Poole. And it's Holmes in at the 5 spot. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Now, here's Poole. Pass to Holmes. Rebound by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 6 rebounds now in the game.
They've shown some strength in the paint today. Their work on the boards has been impressive. Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
The 3 from Poole. It's all in by the Bulls. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
Basketball.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Avdia dishes to Jones. Down low. And Avdia, the bucket on the assist by Jones.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Caruso against Holmes. And that one's good, Caruso.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Wizards trail by 19. Left side, Jones. Now, here's Holmes. Avdia with it. 5 on the clock. And he overshot that one, missing. Now, Caruso. No good on that one. Pass to Kuzma. Chicago grabs the miss. White's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Caruso, no good.
Okay, that's frustrating. You work hard to get these open looks. You know he liked that one back.
He got bumped on that shot.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for Washington, Jordan Poole. 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first.
That's good from Poole. Both free throws good from Poole. Chicago leading by 17. White the pass to Dosunmu. DeRozan against Kuzma. DeRozan's shot is good. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
Jones in the post. White covering. Jones, no luck.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now here's White following the missed shot by Tyus Jones.
And what a half for this offense. If they can stay this high, a great chance to extend this lead.
Here's Poole. Caruso grabs the miss. And here's White. There's the pass to DeRozan. And we know that several active NBA players, Steve, have their own podcasts. Players now have a direct platform for their voice, and I think they like that.
Yeah, they do. They want to be able to own their own content, want to be able to put out their different stories the way they want to. They want to be in control of everything that has to do with them. Terrific play. This is why you run your offense through him and live with the results.
Now, here's Dosunmu, guarded by Poole. Dosunmu's shot is off. And so Poole will bring it up for the Wizards. 19-point game. They get the rebound. The Bulls have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Bulls.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And this will push their record to 39 wins.
Bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn them.
So Chicago going with an almost entirely new group here. Andre Drummond's checked in for Vucevic. Torrey Craig comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Terry's checked in for Alex Caruso. And it's Carter in for Dosunmu. 58 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now here is Carter. Outside White. The three. And another miss by Chicago. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shamet with it. Pass to Baldwin. The 3-ball. Pocket 6. Trains the 3-pointer.
You need guys who are willing to make the next pass. Shamet doesn't rack up a lot of assists, but he's unselfish.
And so the Bulls now can just hold on to the ball. Now White. And so Chicago takes this one, and by a big margin. This crowd was stunned by the manner in which their team was dismantled.
You know what? Shocking. I don't care what the matchup is. You never expect a road team to come in and just cruise to the kind of win they did tonight.
And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Kevin, thank you. DeMar, we know this team has offensive options, but it looks like there's great confidence defensively now.
Yeah, we have to. That's what we got to do. If we play defense, we know we can score the basketball whenever we want. We just got to get stopped.
Very impressive, DeMar. Thank you. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks so much. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. So long.
Yeah. When I'm on the court, I'm shooting lights out. Yeah. When I'm on the court, I'm shooting lights out. They didn't respect what I brought to the table, so I had to lock in and get focused. Knew one day I'd be chosen. Came out that locker room looking like Jokic. Heard he was talking that rah-rah. Must be
on this season. What did that mean to you as a beacon of this community for so long?
That means a lot. I've had an opportunity to connect with this community for so many years, and getting a chance to represent an affiliation once again, but this time more meaningful. I'm in the game. I get a chance to really be that guy that you have to make a choice with. But it's tough, man. Competing with Chris Manning, you know, we've been in the game for a while, and it's a lot of fun.
And the best thing about affiliations this year is the community features. We got stuff like global stat tracking. It kind of reminds me of 2K15.
I think that's incredible. I think that's a great addition to the game. Some people have been so far removed from some of those type of features that were in the game in the past. They're going to be extremely excited to see them return.
You are representing Rise. I am representing Elite. I'm going to give you the floor and be quiet for a minute. Let the people know why they should join Rise.
Rise is all about getting dubbed, winning for your affiliation, and dominating in this city. Can't get no better than that.
Now, one thing I loved is we actually got in there with the scripts and we talked to some of the people writing these scenes, and they let us improvise some stuff that I think is going to be really funny for the fans to catch. Some of the arguing, like Shake and I love each other, so to argue with each other was kind of tough at first.
Listen, man, MP's a winner. He don't want nothing to do with y'all.
This is all about fellas, you win, you get more prizes.
We out here about
really
getting buckets
prizes,
and wins. This is how we do. This
Shake,
is what we
I
do
love
in
you,
these
but
streets.
they want prizes. But once we warmed up, you know, we got our trash talk.
We messed up the arguing on purpose so I could argue with him on multiple occasions. I don't get a chance to do that more than once a year.
Shake, congratulations on being inside 2K24, my man. This is a long time coming, and you know, I know people want to go join Rise, but may the best Elite team win.
My guys are going to roll with Rise. Don't listen to this guy.
See what I did there?
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visiting Charlotte Hornets. At point guard, Vasilia Icic. At the other guard, Trey Mann. At center, Nick Richards. power forward, Miles Bridges. At the other forward position, Brandon Miller. The head coach of the visiting team is Steve Clifford. Let's meet the starting five for the Boston Celtics. At the point, standing 6'5", number 4, Drew Holiday. At guard, 6'4", number 9, Derek White. At center, standing 7'2", number 8, Kristaps Porzingis. At small forward, at 6'6", number 7, Jaylen Brown. At forward, number 0, Jason Tatum. The head coach of your home team, another round of applause for the Boston Celtics.
Time to start the weekend in style. We welcome you to Friday Night Basketball on 2K Sports. Hi, everyone. I'm Brian Anderson, alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg. Our reporter is Allie LaForce. Here are the starters for Charlotte. Miles Bridges is out there with Miller. Then there's Trey Mann. Then there's Nick Richards. And for Boston, White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Well, Clark, on paper, a bit of a mismatch here. A clear favorite in this one.
And, you know, that bodes well, I think, for the underdog because there's nothing to lose. Nobody's expecting you to prevail, and it gives you a chance to play, I think, with a lot of freedom.
It'll be the Celtics off the tip. And here's Tatum. Pass to Porzingis. Here's Brown. Richards pulls it in. He's covered by Holiday. Bridges outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. They get the rebound. A nice shot by Richards.
The first of many tonight. Both teams have legit offensive talent. Boy, I tell you what, that's going to be like a pinball machine, the way that scoreboard's going to light up.
Now here's White. He just could not put it together in that loss to New York. Back to Holiday. To the middle. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Holiday.
This is why guys love playing with Holiday. I mean, because of how unselfish he is.
And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A., and not just at the end of games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from the tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit. Well, he wanted to let us know that he's got some bounce to his game now. White rising up with ease to send that one home.
Here's Richards. The rebound, Celtics. Tatum looking it over. That shot missing. For Charlotte, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Miller. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Great teamwork on that drive, punctuated by a strong finish. That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's White. He's been contributing over 15 a game. Pass to Tatum. Left side, Holiday. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. Really left him alone that time.
It's really a challenge to keep Porzingis in check from mid-range. He's so tall and long, and he's got a great feel for the shot.
Here's Mann. He's guarded by White. Good work defensively by White.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lane.
So they take the lead.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
He's covered by Holiday. Knocked loose. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
The athletic Brown with a big-time slam. You got to defend him better than this.
He's covered by Holiday. From 12 feet, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Now here's Tatum. His last outing, he had 18 points. Here's Brown. Using his post moves to get the 2 points.
Give credit to the defense. They were right there on Brown. Ultimately, though, he's too smart and too confident near the hoop to have any effect.
And for the Celtics, Grant, when it comes to something like rebounding, it's a total team effort.
Well, it's part of their personnel strategy, BA. Get wings and guards that have length and toughness, which allows them to control the glass and switch just about everything defensively. Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And I agree. I think there's going to be a new wrinkle in their game plan when they come out of this timeout.
Headed to the floor right now,
a big group substitution here for Boston. Tillman's checked in for Porzingis. Horford comes in for Jason Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Now here's Williams. Coming off a terrific game against Atlanta.
2 minutes.
Smith outside. Down low. Thor, the pass to Smith. Charlotte again missing. And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics. They lead by 4. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to the Knicks.
You know, in that game, it was just too much disparity in effort level between the two teams, especially on the glass.
You know, I think that was the big difference in the game. One team was pounding the glass relentlessly, while the other team, not so much.
Here's Black. Six on the shot clock. For 3, Smith. Hauser grabs the board. For Boston, they've gone 6 of 9 and finding their rhythm now. Pritchard, the pass to Holiday. 54 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Horford. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's McGowan's. Still no points. Horford pulls it in.
Might like a do-over there. Quality look inside.
We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Offensive board. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Smith outside. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. And so it's the Boston Celtics with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks and shooting it well. That's why they're up. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
Charlotte trailing. This is how the floor looks for the Hornets starting the second. They've got Trey Mann. Nick Richards out there with Miles Bridges. Then it's Miller. Here's Mann. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Bridges. Great D that time from Porzingis. And for Boston, they're shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Well, Grand Hornets head coach Steve Clifford said that the team needs to start winning if they want to keep LaMelo Ball.
And he's not wrong, B.A. I mean, they view Ball as the cornerstone of the franchise, but they have to give him a reason to stay. He is indeed a special talent, and winning is his ultimate priority.
Here's Mann, following the bucket by the Celtics. Out to Bridges. The three. Tatum pulls it in.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
Outside White. Pass to Brown. Porzingis with it. Covered by Richards. Porzingis misses. Well, the Hornets shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Miller on the wing man. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Brown and is good. Off the back rim and in.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Pass to Pritchard. Now here's Porzingis. No good from outside. Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
The Celtics with the lead. Brown passes to Tatum. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte. And Grant, these days, more and more teams emphasize the importance of switch defense.
It's so true in the modern NBA, BA. Every team has to be able to switch to take away a lot of the action of the offensive team. So having defenders who can guard multiple players on the court is a must. For team scoring. They're making smart decisions on that end and presenting a challenge for most defenses.
And when it comes to avoiding turnovers, they do a great job attacking under control. It's a delicate balance. The Hornets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Man, the pass to Richards. All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. To the inside, Brown, and Brown with the stuff.
Precision pass into the post. Well-earned assist.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff. Now here's Brown. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Clark, when it comes to Charlotte, their roster skewed to the young side for a few seasons now.
And that lack of experience is part of the reason they've struggled for a while now, B.A. Young teams inevitably must go through growing pains. Charlotte's had a tough time finding stability.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, B.A. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
Al Horford's checked in for Boston. Drew Holiday comes in for Pritchard. And both free throws good for Brown. Taking a look at the Charlotte Hornets, Clark, a team that has struggled to find their identity.
And, you know, because of this, they've been very inconsistent, up and down. We've seen them beat some good teams, B.A., but we've also seen them go on some bad losing streaks.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And the Celtics making a change here. Tillman's checked in. Now here's Tatum. 5 points in the game. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Shot from the top of the key. And it's Thor with a rebound.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Smith against Holiday. Smith passes to Black.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Tatum. Charlotte again missing. The Celtics have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Smith against Holiday. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Pass to McGowens. Here's Thor. Here's McGowens. No points yet. Here's the floater. No luck on that one. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. Here's Tatum. Hey, strong move, Tatum.
Excellent, taking it to the defense there. Tatum showing you his strength.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Let's see the stat sheet here for Jason Tatum. The Hornets have gotten only 2 of 8 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Williams. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
Hauser can't get it to go. Well, the Hornets shooting a low 30% from the floor. Here's Black. And the layup is good off the glass.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Holiday. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game. Brown finds Horford. Outside Holiday. 5 on the clock. Over Smith. The shot by Holiday, no good. This gives them an opportunity to get within 10. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Pass to Tillman. Brown with it. Outside Holiday. From the arc. Knocks down the triple. Holiday's got 5.
This isn't a shot Holiday will pass up. He's a reliable three-point shooter.
And so it's the Boston Celtics up 14 as we wrap up the quarter. They're getting quality looks, and that's why they're shooting at such a high clip. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Give a big round of applause for your Celtics Youth Dance Team.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Out in front at the half is Boston. They lead by 14. Kenny, how'd you feel about it?
They were in such a groove that entire first half, especially on the offensive end. Good play calling, good execution, and by and large, they take great shots.
Shaq, let's get your insight on Charlotte.
It's their defense that's put them in this spot. Giving up easy looks all over the place. Like they don't have even game plan in place. Check out the field goal. Well, that's not going to cut it out. I don't even want to talk about it.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back. Kevin Harlan. Go.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Wow, it's been quite a game for Jaylen Brown.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Holiday's gone 2 for 3 from the field. White and Brown with the 2 and the 3. Jason Tatum out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the 1 spot. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Here's Mann. Good.
Trey Mann.
Now here's Holiday. Outside White. The Hornets pull it in. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Greg.
Yeah, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end.
Pass to Brown. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
Defensive foul, Brandon Miller. That's his second personal foul. First team foul. At the line, Jaylen Brown.
Free throw good. Brown.
Look, you've got to give Brown a lot of credit for his growth as a shooter. That wasn't something he did when he first got to the league. He put in a lot of work. He shoots it well from the floor and line.
Here's Miller. Can't hit that one. Good D by Porzingis. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
The Celtics have terrific depth. They have a number of reserves who could start for other teams. All-star Jason Tatum said those guys sacrificing coming off the bench, I think that just speaks volumes to the commitment that we have to be our best and to playing to our standard every night. Brian?
That's what it takes, Allie, right? Thank you. And here are the Hornets now. The Celtics making their last shot. Called in by Brown.
Since halftime, they've missed 3 of their first 4 shots. Still trying to get their legs under them.
Porzingis surveying the floor. Back to Holiday. Clock at 6. Second chance shot. Misses the layup. The Hornets have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. He's guarded by White. Bridges outside. Shoots over Tatum. Bridges misses.
Trying to get it going. Only 1 for 5 to start the second half.
And there's Brown. That one's good. On the assist by White. Brown's got 5 points in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's Bridges. No made baskets yet.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now. You know, even though they have the lead, you can tell he's frustrated with himself that he's not doing more. He seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Now Holiday. Brown with it. The rebound by Mann.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
Pass to Richards. He's guarded by White. Back to Richards. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Richards has got his second basket of the night.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
And Boston calls time here.
Celtics entertainment, everyone. Come on, make some noise.
So Boston going with almost an entire new group here. Tillman's checked in for Kristaps Porzingis. Horford comes in for Tatum. Hauser, he's checked in for Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now here's White. Pass to Hauser. Back to White.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Oh, here's White on the drive. Can't connect from short range. For Charlotte, they've gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Richards, great positioning on the putback. Richards has got 6.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
But that's the way to go if you've got good position.
Now here's White. 1:27 left in the third quarter. Inside. Horford can't hit. The Hornets have gotten only 4 of 10 shots to fall so far in the third. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the 3 to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night. And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Now here's Williams. Yet to see a basket.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Here's Hauser. And there's the rejection. Out to Horford. Pass to Pritchard. Another one falls for Boston.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Now here's Smith. There's 10 seconds left in the third. Launches it from deep. He can't get that one to fall. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. It's the Celtics up by 15. And don't go away. We'll be back in a few moments. It'll be the fourth quarter of basketball coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. 0 chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. On the floor for Charlotte, Miles Bridges is out there with Nick Richards. Then it's Miller. Then there's Trey Mann. They kick it out to Porzingis. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got his 4th assist in this one.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
He's covered by Holiday. Bridges. Pass to Miller. And there's the lob. And it's Bridges with the jam.
Perfect communication and timing on that alley-oop. Bridges saw the opening and then bounced right to the rim.
Now Tatum fires the 3. No good on the shot. Here's Mann. He's covered by Holiday. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there. Earned those free throws.
Shooting for Charlotte, Trey Mann at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break.
Good shot.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Holiday passes to Tatum. No one near him. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Here's Miller. Let's go with a three. Gets the three to fall.
Defensively, got to close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Outside Tatum. Fires for three. Hornets with the rebound. Richards has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Miller. And he banks in the layup.
They've still got work to do, but it's impressive how they've battled back.
I didn't think it was going to happen for them, quite honestly, but they finally turned it on, turned it up a little bit. Now they've got to come up with some stops.
Outside Tatum. Tatum with another miss.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Bridges. Horford with a steal. Now here's Holiday. Defense right on him. Chalk up 2 there. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Boy, sometimes Holiday makes it look so easy. Automatic. Able to pull up on a moment's notice.
Here's Mann. Defended by Brown. 6 to shoot. It's Bridges on the wing. And it's Charlotte with another.
Maybe he's playing better during winning time. Silent in the first half, but since then he has taken over.
Holiday finds Brown. Tatum with it. Takes a three. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight.
1 triple for him in the first half. Now he's hit another.
Pass to Miller. And here's Richards. Here's Miller. Pounded by Tatum. And he makes it.
Their offense trying to find its way back to respectability. Let's see if they can keep building on this.
Outside, Brown. Now Horford. Tatum passes to Holiday. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Richards has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Bridges. Shoots over Tatum. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Boston has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Look at Tatum using his length.
Tell you what, Tatum using his length for positioning inside, able to operate well in the paint.
And Bridges, here we go. To the right side. Here's the three. Man, misses. The Celtics have got 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. To the paint. Brown. Man, Brown just showing his toughness inside.
Brown can give you so many things on the court. Really a versatile team player.
Richards inside. Working on Porzingis. Richards, the pass to Mann. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Holiday finds Tatum. Outside Porzingis. Grant, you look at the league's basketball-related income. The players and owners split it about.
BA, that's why they call it a partnership. We talk about a shared interest. The NBA has really become a leader by example in all of professional sports. And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Celtics.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just two tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And their win total will climb a little higher once this one's official. It'll be their 63rd win of the year.
And no longer is this season series tied at 1 game apiece. They come away with the victory here tonight against Charlotte.
And what a huge performance it was for Jaylen Brown.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they'd put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
So it's Boston easily grabbing this one. Well, this might not have been the most competitive game we've ever seen, but you've got to appreciate their masterful performance.
And I'm sure their fans appreciated it too. We saw the outstanding defense and a loaded offensive effort. They were just dominant out there.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks, guys. Jaylen, congratulations. You had a monster game. What was your mindset coming in?
Just be aggressive, keep playing my game. No doubt, just keep executing the game plan and everything will fall in place.
This team needs you to be aggressive. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, this is Brian Anderson. We'll see you next time.
And a coward who with you. And when it dropping off all that drip for free, you know you got power. And when they tryna do the whole bag at me, oh yeah, I know I got power. I got power. I got power. I said, put in the hours. And when they dropping off all that drip for free, you know you got power.
With every new season, there are new build templates out there, so check those out and join us back here next week.
It's always fun to see what the community creates, and next week we'll be looking at some of those new builds and putting them into play.
But until then, get out there and explore Season 6.
Time to go get my floor setter. I'm out.
And it's a serious look this Indiana team had as they arrived at the arena earlier on. Hi, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. This is Kevin Harlan. With me tonight, Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And joining us courtside, reporter David Aldridge. Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Nesmith. Miles Turner out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 spot. And for the Cavaliers, at the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. And it's Strus in at the small forward. We'll have to keep our eyes on the center matchup, Greg, in this one. These 2 bigs bring so much to their respective teams.
Yeah, and remember when people thought centers were going extinct? Look around the league. There's so much talent at that position, including the 2 guys we get to watch here tonight.
Outside Garland. The pass to Mitchell. Lets it go with the 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Mitchell's got the first bucket of the night, a 3-pointer for Cleveland. Halliburton passes to Turner. Halliburton up top, guarded by Garland. Garland with the defensive effort. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. It's a 3-point game.
Oh, my goodness, man. Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Awesome display of athleticism captured by our AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Rebound by Mitchell. Cleveland has come out of the gates quickly.
And Darius Garland, no doubt, a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
Siakam passes to Nembhard. Back to Siakam. Over Garland. Siakam, good.
And watch Siakam just spring up for those offensive boards. Athletic ability gets him to the ball so fast.
Pass to Allen. To the paint. He is looking for Mobley and finds him. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against the Grizzlies. Halliburton against Garland. And it's Halliburton missing.
Just haven't found their offensive footing yet, only managing to sink 1 of their first 5 shots.
The Pacers have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. And Nesmith with the slam.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Mitchell kicks to Mobley. Holds it up there for Mobley. Up high to stop the alley-oop.
Yeah, and Mobley's teammates love throwing lobs to Trey because he catches pretty much anything you throw up there.
So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. As Evan Mobley's game continues to evolve and develop, Richard, he could be a real monster down low. There's something else defensively.
Yeah, he's special defensively, and on offense, he has so much room for growth. If he can learn how to dominate the paint, then he will be an unstoppable two-way force.
He's definitely been getting it done since the All-Star break. And he's in the top 20 in steals, bringing that focus and intensity at both ends.
And his floor awareness is undeniable. As you pointed out, top 10 in assists, and he's great at drawing the defense and making the perfect pass in stride. Halliburton passes to Turner. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Simply overpowers the defense. Turner's strength is of great value for his team.
Mobley kicks to Strus. Drills the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Pacers trail by 4. It's stolen by Allen. Here we go, one-on-one. Mobley misses. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Mobley. Now, here's Nesmith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Turner for 3. Rebounded by Allen.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
So, Richard, with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Want to keep rolling here following the win against Memphis.
Well, it's easy to score when you're facing very little resistance. That's why their offense looked so good in that one.
It just seems like the defense wasn't interested. They got away with one.
Nesmith. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
Has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days. but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Good on the shot.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
And here's LeVert. Playing Memphis, he was nearly unstoppable. And that one, good.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Here's Nembhard. LeVert defending. A shot by Nembhard, no good. LeVert the pass to Merrill. Now, here's Thompson. Passes it to LeVert. Stolen away. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Okoro's checked in from Max Strus.
For your Cavaliers, Isaac Okoro.
The Cavaliers leading by 6. Here's LeVert. The scoring numbers have been solid for him. He's averaging just under 14 points a game. And it's good, 2 points. LeVert's got his second bucket tonight.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Here's McConnell. Once again off the mark by Indiana. And that does it for the first quarter. Cavaliers lead by 8. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland.
8.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from what we've seen from the Cavaliers, what do you guys see?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And often players want to discuss calls with the officials, but Greg, what was your approach with those conversations with referees?
Kevin, well, it depended on the conversation, but at the end of the day, you realize they've got a job to do just like you do, and you try to keep it as respectful as possible and yet still be able to get your point across.
The big men on the floor for him, Mobley and Allen. The wing set for him, Mitchell and Okoro. And it's Garland in at the 1 spot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
And gives Siakam the hoop and the harm on that one. And since being drafted back in 2016, he's really improved that upper body strength.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. Throw good, Siakam. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Pass to Mitchell. Lets it go from deep. It's good from long range. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Garland against McConnell. The second chance effort. Goes up again. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Donovan Mitchell has fit in great with the Cavaliers. Coach J.B. Bickerstaff said he's unbelievable, always uplifting, positive, thinking about other people first. And to me, that's more important than all this put the ball in the basket stuff. Those are the types of people you want to surround yourself with. Kevin?
David, that is outstanding. Thank you so much. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Nesmith, he's checked in for the Pacers. Mobley, the pass to Allen. Back to Mobley. Cleveland moving it around. For three, Mitchell. Siakam pulls it in. Siakam's got his 6th rebound on the night. And, Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Holds it up there for Mobley. An emphatic LU jam.
Loading up to stop Mitchell can lead to big breakdowns defensively.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Shoots over Strus. Shot is good. The Cavaliers lead cut down to just 4 points in the bucket from Halliburton.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Mitchell passes to Allen. He kicks to Okoro. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast. Pacers trail by 6. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. On the wing, Turner. To the wing on the left. Siakam passes to Turner. Evan Mobley with the rebound.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
It's good. And it's an 8-point Cavalier lead.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
Turner against Allen. The shot by Turner, no good. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Strus against Halliburton. Allen surveying the D. 6 on the shot clock. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen. That was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late first and second round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
Shooting 2.
That one is off. This season is just about in the books, Richard. How ready are these teams, do you think, at the top of the rankings to get into the playoffs and go full force?
The postseason is so close they can taste it, but that doesn't mean it's time to slack off. You still want to end the year strong, even if you've secured a playoff spot.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
A pure 5. Jared Allen isn't trying to shoot a bunch of threes. He bangs down low, he rebounds, protects the paint. He is a rare breed.
Now, here's McConnell. He's covered closely. The pass to Nesmith. And he drops in the way up off the glass.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Bounce pass, LeVert. Allen passes to Merrill. And there's 2 points. Working on the glass, paying off that time. Merrill's got the lead up to 8 now for the Cavs. Nembhard, the pass to Toppin. There's 45 seconds left to play in the first half. Pass to Nesmith. And it's Strus with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 8. Here's Merrill. Allen outside. Passes it to Niang. 17 seconds left in the second quarter. It's Strus on the wing. He's covered by McConnell. Here's Merrill. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. And we've reached halftime in this one. Cavaliers on top. They lead by 8. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks, Kevin. Rick, what's your analysis of how your defense has done so far?
Well, they're getting too many open looks at threes. We're lucky they're missing a few. With this team, they stretch out so much. You got to be really alert. You got to pay close attention to the details.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and the Jet, Kenny Smith. Let's get to it. It's Cleveland out on top at halftime. They have a solid 8-point lead. Shaq, how do you think Cleveland played?
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team's success. They're demonstrating that tonight. And who knows, it might get the starters a kick in the pants. No one wants to be outshined.
And now, Kenny, let's get your opinion on Indiana.
They've been out of sync in this one, shooting under 40%. Struggling to create good looks, settling for tough shots. I like to see them drive the basketball more and get easy buckets.
And that should do it. With the second half about to begin, let's send you back to Kevin Harlan. Go back to Kevin Harlan. Go over there.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Donovan Mitchell really making a difference here.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Here's Halliburton. Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. Siakam is out there with Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then it's Nesmith. And it's Nembhard in at the 2 guard. Here's Halliburton. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got his 4th rebound in this one. Garland against Halliburton. And that one drops for him. Garland's got the opening bucket to start the second half for the Cavs. Pacers trail by 10. Siakam with it. He has 5 on the money from 12 feet away.
And Siakam always has options in the mid-range. He's a talented shooter who can make that shot.
Wound up there for Allen. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Making full use of that reach. Allen able to buff the ball out of the air for that easy lob.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Here's Nembhard. Here he goes. The shot, no good. Excellent D there from Allen. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, of course, the Pacers have a great history, and star point guard Tyrese Halliburton is eager to embrace it. He said, I want to know all the stories of Pacers players of the past. I want to know more about Ron Artest and everybody who played for this organization. I'm being where my feet are. I love being here in Indy. Kevin?
Oh, I love to hear that. He could be that next Pacers great player. David, thanks. The Pacers have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
Yeah, and over the course of the season, they're a respectable 78%. That comes in handy in close games.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Throw good. Siakam.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Looking at who's out there now for the Cavaliers. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And it's a Okoro in for Max Strus. McDermott's checked in for Indiana. Siakam hits them both. And so it's Cleveland with it. Now Garland. A good portion of the scoring has come from him. He averages more than 18 points a game.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Siakam passes to Turner. Siakam outside. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of his first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Here's Turner. Indiana again missing.
And they have started out this quarter shooting just 20%. Let's just say this is not the way they wanted to open the second half.
And he comes up with the deuce.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Inside. No good.
And that is a textbook example of how to defend your rim.
This is why he's out there in situations like this. He stands tall to prevent points.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Halliburton passes to Nembhard. And he can't stop the run as he misses. The Cavaliers leading by 16 to the inside. Here's Mitchell. He scores his 5th field goal. He's taken 9 shots to get those 5.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And the Pacers call time here. You know, Greg, it's nice to have a big man like Mobley out on the floor with all the things he can do.
And Kevin, you gotta love his skill set for a 7-footer. Really diverse in terms of what he brings to the table. And then you hear so much praise for his attitude and his feel for the game. What a valuable player to have on your team.
Cleveland. Karis LeVert comes in for Donovan Mitchell. Right now, let's check out the standings in the Eastern Conference and see how the playoff race is shaping up. You take a look at the Cavaliers. They've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, the Pacers. They're in 5th place.
And seeing where the Cavaliers are, they have to be feeling very confident as the postseason gets closer. It's been a nice regular season for them. Maybe they haven't achieved every one of their goals, but they are right there.
Outside for Halliburton. Sinks the three-pointer. Halliburton's got 7 points in the game.
We've seen him shoot at 40% from deep for a season, so Halliburton accurate from three-point land.
Always going up for the alley-oop here. McDermott with the steal.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. Halliburton outside. Just 5 on the clock. That's a 2 from Smith. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. The Cavaliers leading by 15. Here's Thompson. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Thompson's got his second basket.
Just impressed with the teamwork out there, setting the table for one another.
Down low, Smith. And Smith with the stuff.
And that's a huge play. I mean, they need more like it because second chance points are going to be key in this game.
Probably so. That's usually a crucial element to any comeback. Morris, no good. Pacers trail by 15. Here's Halliburton. With the second effort, and Smith puts it in. Smith's got 4 this quarter.
That's a blue-collar bucket right there. Grown man basket. Put in the work. Got a second chance to score.
Thompson outside. Kicks to Garland. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
And a guy who can get up off the floor. Halliburton will throw one down if you sleep.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Morris. Fires from deep. Nailed from three-point land. Morris has got himself on the board with 3 there.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
McConnell kicks to Smith. Halliburton against LeVert. And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
Substitution on the court.
Five seconds left here in the third quarter. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Halliburton.
For a skinny guy, Halliburton has a lot of confidence inside. In fact, he's confident in everything.
And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. Their strategy has been clear tonight. Work the ball inside, get shots in the paint, and now they are scoring with ease. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Rick Carlisle had some words for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Hey, it's all about physical. It's all about physical. Make sure we're running back. Touch somebody.
Pleading for his team, Greg, to be more physical and aggressive.
Something we hear often from Coach Carlisle, urging his team to play tough and physical.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And there are 2 big men out there, Mobley and Allen. At the guard positions, it's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Strus in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Hard to stop a guy with Allen's physical gifts inside. He forces the defense to get sloppy and foul.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Cleveland.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
They took what the defense gave them tonight, and that was the mid-range. I mean, very consistent from that part of the floor.
That one is no good. Pacers trail by 13. The pass to Nesmith. Inside, here's Walker. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Allen outside. Pass to Strus. Driving in. No good with the layup. The Pacers shooting just 39% from the field, struggling to find that net. Halliburton with it. Garland picks him up. Off the left rim and out. The Cavaliers leading by 11. Now, here's Strus. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. A little over a minute of the 4th quarter gone right now. And the lead is down inside single digits.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Garland dishes to Mitchell. Pacers with the rebound. Walker's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Halliburton. He scores his 6th bucket from the floor with that one. He's shot the ball 11 times.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
Mitchell looking it over. Nembhard grabs the board.
And he did everything he could to make that shot as difficult as possible.
Excellent D, avoided fouling and got in perfect position to alter that shot.
Mitchell outside. Passes it to Garland. Mitchell outside. 5 to shoot. Back to Garland. Here's Mobley. No good. And they can't put an end to this drought. Pacers trail by 7. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. Here's Siakam. The shot, no good. Good D by Mobley. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Mobley misses.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Now, here's Nesmith, covered by Mobley. Outside for Halliburton. Jarrett Allen grabs the miss.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going in this quarter.
And Mobley throws it down.
I like seeing Mobley assert himself on the offensive end. Eventually, he needs to be a go-to player. He needs to be able to capitalize whenever he can.
Timeout called the Pacers. And at this point of the game, getting a break here, important for the teams to regroup. And for the players, this is where you have a chance to get rehydrated with Gatorade. Get ready to play strong to finish off the game. take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Darius Garland.
And the way he's made his mark with his work inside, he's just been a slasher tonight. Always moving, getting to the basket at will, and just seemingly taking advantage of a D that was reluctant to get in his way.
And with their spot in the postseason assured, he's picking up just at the right time to be on top of his game. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now.
2 minutes.
Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
2 minutes.
Here's Nembhard, covered by Mitchell. The drive by Siakam. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Siakam's got 4 points in the quarter.
A high-energy wing with a solid all-around skill set. Siakam is developing into a...
Mitchell outside. Basket counts.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Here's Siakam. No good. Shot missing. Good D by Mobley. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Pass to Strus. Allen outside. On the wing, Mitchell. Mobley finds Allen. Good work defensively by Turner. Pacers trail by 9. Over to the wing. There's the 3. Neesmith can't get it to go. They're this close to putting it away.
Yeah, they don't need to do anything special. Just take time off the clock.
Garland, no good.
And the activity he shows around the rim is why he is such a respected defender.
Yeah, you can see why he's established that reputation. Strong understanding of how to defend at the rim.
Outside Garland. 26 seconds left in the game. The Pacers pull it in.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
Yeah, they got to be disappointed with this result.
We see the Cavaliers get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Thanks very much, Donovan. High execution from the team tonight. Did you think the focus was there collectively?
Most definitely. I think, if we don't focus, we might let this game slip away. But for us, it's continuing to plug away. And we're not at our 100% yet. We're not at our best, but we have a lot more things to improve on. But our focus and attention to details really was getting us through.
Looks like you're building towards something special, man. Thanks. Back to you.
Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. This is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching. And we'll see you next time.
me for you must be out of your head. Swarovski on diamonds, but I be on prima donnas. Swarovski on diamonds, you already know what time it is. I put stones, both hands, that's a full flex. Played the hand I was dealt, that's a royal flush. I make grandmaster plans that I...
Welcome to Season 6 of NBA 2K24 and a brand new episode of NBA 2K TV.
New rewards, new challenges, new events. Season 6 is packed.
And first up, let's talk about those My Career rewards.
Let's go.
Season 6 of NBA 2K24 has arrived. Celebrating on the courts is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, who's been propelling the OKC Thunder to new heights this season. And if you take your player to level 40, you'll earn a Dark Matter Shai card for your My Team.
Just like Shai, you can improve your game even further with 3 boosted accessories at levels 8, 16, and 23. If you're looking for faster progression, you'll want to level up this season's signature badge perk, High Risk.
Yup, that means faster acceleration and regression for the high-risk badges you choose. This could be the perfect way to bring up your favorite badge level on a new build, or strengthen a new area of your player's abilities.
If you want to add a new look on the courts, there are 40 levels of new prizes, customizations, and animations to check out in Season 6. So get your squad ready to reach level 40.
And when you get to level 39, make the most epic upgrade possible, your very own mech suit. Yeah, I think heads are gonna turn when your robotic suit steps onto the grounds of your affiliation.
Coming up, we'll have more updates on what's new in My Team in Season 6. There's a lot to talk about.
Welcome to Season 6 in My Team.
The top reward in this season is the first Dark Matter level 40 in 2K24. Introducing the all-star guard who's bringing the thunder for Oklahoma City, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Start your grind towards SGA at level 1 with his dominant rookie running mate, Chet Holmgren.
As you work your way to level 40, you'll earn other fun cards like Diamond Patty Mills, Pink Diamond Jordan Poole, and Galaxy Opal Robert Parrish. Plus, Pink Diamond Ty Lue if you're looking for a new head coach, and a Galaxy Opal player off a wheel spin.
And if you're on the Pro Pass, you'll get a powerful All-Star as an automatic reward, Paolo Banchero. There's also Galaxy Opal Ray Allen, a Galaxy Opal option pack, and 2 unique dynamic duos.
There's so much to earn in Season 6, so we'll see you at level 40.
The final vote of Season 5's top plays starts right now. This is Matt Pittman, public address announcer for the Golden State Warriors, and we're holding on to 100,000 VC for the winner of this week's vote. So let's meet your 4 finalists. Bron was our first winner of Season 5, seizing the victory with a 4-point buzzer beater. No surprise there. Game time was in full effect during clutch time. From episode 28, you selected Cena 231 for their cannon shot to win the game at the buzzer. It was unlikely, but with TakeOver, you always got a shot. That's a great pun right there. Your top assist was DB in the theater with the steal and the clever drop back pass to the wide open 3. 3-dimensional chess on the basketball court. We love it. And your final winner from Season 5 was Doug Goods 2K for not giving up on the play and slamming back the shot attempt. Zapped him. with a lightning bolt. Electrifying play. Vote now for your top play of Season 5. Do you have a great play from Season 6? Send it to us on social media with the hashtag 2KTVWow and your gamer tag. You might be here on a future episode. I've been trying self alley-oops all day. I still got to get this timing down, so I will see you next week.
The beginning of a season is a great time to jump into a new mode, and if you're starting up My Career in NBA 2K24, you'll bump into a couple of familiar faces, like this one right here.
Yes, your affiliation ambassadors, myself and longtime community member and my good friend Shakedown. We had a blast recording these scenes for all of you. Here's a behind-the-scenes look at how it all happened. I'm here with Shakedown 2012, the Rise affiliation rep for NBA 2K24. Shake, it's good to see you, my man.
It's good to see you too, man.
Now, you're a longtime friend of mine and, of course, a known member in the 2K community, and we are here on set shooting our scene to take the people in to our affiliations. Now, we know you're already going to choose Elite. So,
now you're going Rise.
I'll start with this question. This is your first time at mocap, in a mocap suit, shooting a scene. What's this feeling been like for you, Shake?
I feel like a superhero, man. I think every YouTuber, gamer, I would have to believe that their ultimate dream is to be a character in their favorite game one day.
Was there anything that stood out when we were filming this for you, like the process?
I think just the overall.
The Knicks, ready to enjoy that one-of-a-kind New York home court advantage, coming into the building earlier tonight. Welcome, folks, and what better way to celebrate the end of the week? Friday night basketball on 2K Sports. Along with Grant Hill and Brent Barry and our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. And checking out Brooklyn's opening lineup, Bridges and Johnson work as the forwards. Cam Thomas out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Claxton in at the 5, down low. And for New York, Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. And it's Hart in at the 4. And coming down the stretch of the regular season, Brent, how does the assignment change for teams prepping for the playoffs?
There's a lot of preparation, BA, around the health of your team and fine-tuning some things. So if that seeding is still important, these games can take on a little bit different level of intensity.
Now here's Schroeder, coming off a solid outing against Toronto. Pass to Bridges. Here's Thomas. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
And coming out swinging and hitting the game's first bucket.
Well, for us, it'll be interesting. Can they keep that kind of pace up all game long?
Here's Brunson. He played a great game against Boston. DiVincenzo, pass to Brunson. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in.
DiVincenzo being a connector out there now.
2-2. And so it's Schroeder with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Bridges outside. Pass to Claxton. Here's Thomas. Hartenstein pulls it in. Brunson against Schroeder. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, one guy who's surprisingly physical at the offensive end, Jalen Brunson.
The fundamentals, BA, around Jalen Brunson's footwork are things that players, young players today need to study. Incredibly efficient and very dangerous when he gets it going offensively.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. When the Knicks are good, Brent, it seems like they have that gritty defense-first mentality.
Yeah, BA, 94 and 99, those finals teams were so great defensively for the New York Knicks. Kind of taking that in-your-face attitude and bringing it to the court to rough you up. Good recent Knicks teams have had that behind their coaching staff, and it's gotten them back in the right place.
So hits one and misses one at the line.
Just really impressed with the player that Jalen Brunson has become in the NBA. He has mastered the fundamentals.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And that one's good for Brunson.
Brunson powering right through a very tight defense.
The Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. And here's Schroeder doing some damage on the offensive end, putting up a little over 14 points a game. And he gets that one.
The bounce pass right on the money. Great setup.
And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. And Brunson, here we go. Pass to DiVincenzo. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Contact there, but no whistle. Didn't matter. Dante stays focused.
Now here's Johnson. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Brunson against Schroeder. Here's Thomas. Clock at 6. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Brooklyn again with a bucket.
Shooting 4 of 5 to start the game. That's got to be a feel good.
And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. They trail by 1. Outside Hart. Pass to Anunoby. Takes it inside. Count it.
Well, their offense is rolling. A perfect start. 4 of 4 so far.
The Nets have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Bridges passes to Schroeder. And he's going for the lob. Hammers the lob through.
And trust me, Dennis Schroeder would love to score the basketball, but his ability to set up his teammates is also effective.
Pass to Hartenstein. And here's Anunoby. Now here's DiVincenzo. Here's Hartenstein. Count it. 1 for 1. An absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Thomas. He's got 6. On the attack, Schroeder shoots over Hart. Hartenstein pulls it in. The Knicks have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Here's DiVincenzo, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
And DiVincenzo with a head of steam. Man, he got up.
Timeout called. Brooklyn. Victory eluded them last time in New York when they faced the Knicks.
They were out-hustled on the boards the last time these teams met.
Substitution here for New York. Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Hart. Bogdanovich has checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Brunson. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Watford's checked in for Claxton. Finney-Smith comes in for Johnson. Walker, he's checked in for Thomas. And it's Smith in for Schroeder. Now here's Smith. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them.
DiVincenzo just one step ahead of the D that time.
You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Grant.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
So it's the Knicks now, following the bucket by the Nets. Smith with the rebound. Brooklyn trailing. To the middle. Here's Bridges. The rebound by Bogdanovich. Walker against DiVincenzo. Here's McBride. No made baskets yet. 41 seconds left now in the first quarter. Back to DiVincenzo. Here's Achua. No good on his first attempt of the game. The Nets have gone 6 of 11 so far. Outside Walker. Back to Smith. Up top Bridges. Walker against Bogdanovich. Offensive rebound. Bridges outside. Here's Smith. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
Dennis Smith Jr. One shot.
Drops. He ties it up. It's a tie game in New York. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break.
The Nets, 15.
If you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, so far, they've got things rolling along nicely at the offensive end.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
On the floor for the Nets. Cam Thomas out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Nicholas Claxton, then there's Sharp, and it's Johnson in at small forward. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jalen Brunson has been a steadying presence at the point guard spot for the Knicks. Coach Thibodeau said his mind is probably his greatest asset. He's always been that way. He's mastered all the fundamentals, and the game's not too big for him. Brian?
Yeah, in either sense of the word, right? All right, Allie, thank you. Good stuff.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Anunoby can't get it to go.
Oh, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Left side Schroeder. Here's Thomas. 6 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Out to Schroeder. And it's going to be a 3-second call. And here we can check out the story for Jalen Brunson. New York trailing. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Pass to Hartenstein. Anunoby against Johnson. Basket counts.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
17. Anunoby's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. And Grant, this Nets team trying to set their identity at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, well, with the players they have on the wings, led by Mikal Bridges, they have the personnel to be disruptive. Long, mobile, and switchable. They give you lots of trouble.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for New York. Watford's checked in for Brooklyn. For New York, they've gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Brunson against Schroeder. Now here's Brunson. Defense is right there. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
The Knicks shooting an efficient 57% tonight. Anunoby goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Anunoby's got 6.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Here's Thomas. 6 points for him. And the shot goes down. Give him 8 points now.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Brunson with it. He's picked up by Schroeder. Brunson misses.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Nets lead by 2.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Brunson with it. He's got 5. Another miss for him. He's 2 for 6.
His touches left him in this quarter. Nowhere close to the kind of output they need from him.
It's Johnson with a drive. It's deflected. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Here's DiVincenzo. It's not going to go for him. Some solid defense from Claxton for Brooklyn. They've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. The Knicks with the rebound. Coming into this, having knots to win against Boston in their last game.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, I love watching that game, and in particular, their demeanor in their destruction in that game.
And the Nets call time here. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. We're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
So New York going with almost an entire new group here. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Hart. Bogdanovich has checked in for Anunoby. And it's McBride in for Jalen Brunson. So Brooklyn going with almost an entire new group here. Finney Smith's checked in for Claxton. Mikal Bridges comes in for Johnson. Walker, he's checked in for Thomas. And it's Smith in for Schroeder. Now here's Walker. Still without a bucket. And he comes up with a bucket.
That's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Pass to Bogdanovich. A minute 15 left in the first half. The Nets with a lead. Grant, there is some magic here in New York. One of the best home court advantages in the NBA.
Well, B.A., you have to think about the history of this building. It's incredible. I mean, when the Knicks are playing even remotely well, this place is rocking.
Now here's DiVincenzo. 17 points for him last game against the Celtics in Boston.
Not getting old here. Seeing him make that lead pass with perfect timing.
23.
Smith outside. And he can't bank that one in. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Bogdanovich. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for the Nets. Here's Watford. Smith outside. One second left. No good. Misses at the buzzer.
Such a good job by Robinson to use his arms and alter the shot on the inside. Getting inside the head now of the offense.
And so it's tied as we head to halftime. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. I'm here with Coach Tom Thibodeau. And Tom, what's it going to take down the stretch to win this ball game?
I think just tough defense, take good shots, not turn the ball over, play smart.
Back to the basics. Thanks, Coach.
Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to the 2K Sports Halftime Program. I'm Ernie Johnson alongside Shaquille O'Neal and Kenny the Jet Smith. For the Knicks, the first quarter was pretty even. Their biggest lead in the first, 5 points. Scoring-wise, they broke even in the second, so little ground was lost there. And let's get your thoughts, Kenny, on the Knicks.
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight. And the way this one's going, they're going to need the energy down the stretch. It's a tight ball game, and their fans know how to give them a lift when they need it.
And over to the big fella, your thoughts on the Nets.
I like the way they rebounded. They devoted a lot of energy down low, fighting for each other on the boards, and they helped keep this game tight. If they can continue to do that, it could easily be the factor that swings the game in their favor.
And that's a wrap for our halftime show. The third quarter just about to get started.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And for the Knicks, they're shooting the ball at 48% so far. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Anunoby. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Well, the Nets shooting the ball at 46% from the floor. Here's Bridges. That one no good. Some solid defense from Brunson. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
The Knicks are in the nation's media capital, but Coach Tom Thibodeau said, "I've never felt pressure. I've been at this a long time. I approach it the same way. I put everything I have into each and every day. I'm willing to live with that result. There's no one who studies his team harder than I do."
No, he has made the difference for sure. Thanks, Allie. And they call an illegal screen here.
After committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
The Knicks with the lead. Brunson taking his time here. Here's Hartenstein. Goes up again. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. The Knicks have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Outside Hart. Right side Brunson. Outside DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. Here's Anunoby. And it's Thomas with the rebound. And out of bounds, the Nets will take it.
Brooklyn ball.
Check it out, the 2K leaderboard. These teams have been scorching the Nets from range the last 10 games. The Knicks, second.
Number 1, you have to have good shooters. Number 2, you have to take good shots. This team is both talented and disciplined.
Brunson against Schroeder. Pass to Thomas. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. A tight one here in New York City. And without a superstar scorer, Grant, the question has always been, how does this Nets team generate enough offense?
Yeah, well, hero ball is not going to work. I mean, they've got to push the pace and trust one another and go from good shot to great shot.
Burks, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Sharp, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Brunson against Schroeder. Pass to Johnson for the lead. And the Nets miss again. New York shooting only 40% from the floor in this game. Now here's Burks. He's guarded by Claxton. Hartenstein. It's good on the putback.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
The Nets have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Timeout called. Brooklyn talking about the New York Knicks, Brent. A team that wants to be seen as a threat again.
Yeah, it feels like the New York Knicks are not going to be satisfied until they're playing in the Eastern Conference Finals or have a chance to win an NBA championship. So these steps are nice, but you're really teasing the New York Knicks fans until you have a chance at the title.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Pass to Johnson. Now here's Claxton. He's covered by Hart. 6 to shoot. Here's Sharp. And yep, it's good. Sharp's gotten his first points in this one.
Well, there it is. 0 of 3 to start the half, and finally something finds its way through the net.
Outside Burks. Here's Brunson. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Schroeder.
Not a secret that Brunson can turn it on offensively, so the defense can't give him that much cushion.
First one falls. So for the Knicks, Achua comes in for Hartenstein. And it's Bojan Bogdanovic in for Anunoby. And the Nets making a change here. Both free throws good from Brunson. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Here's Sharp. Smith outside. Shot clock at 5. Finney Smith passes to Bridges. Walker for 3. Counted from distance. Walker's got his second basket on the night.
This is what he does. Find space on the perimeter and then sink the 3.
Here's Brunson. Here's Achua. Sharp grabs the miss.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
Now here's Smith. 5 points in the game.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Finney Smith. Pass to Bridges. Finney Smith inside. He's covered by Hart. Finney Smith's shot is off. The Knicks with the lead. Here's Bogdanovic. Nice D from Bridges. The Nets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. For the lead. And that's 2 points on the layup.
That's pretty steady from Bridges. Does not let the contact throw him off one bit.
And the Knicks shooting 37% from the floor at this point. And one of the better defenders in the league, Grant, Mikal Bridges. He'll lock you down.
Oh, he will be often matched up against the opponent's best scorer. And he is just so fierce. But he also helps you generate offense, hitting threes and extending the defense to create room to operate.
Here's Bridges, following the bucket by the Knicks. Up top, Smith. Brunson defending. The offensive rebound. And another shot. And the layup is good. Smith's got 7 points.
Well, we know about his vertical leap. Dennis Smith Jr. there, using it to perfection to do some damage on the offensive glass.
Now here's Bogdanovic. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Achua for 3. The rebound by Bridges. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. They get it again. Smith uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
That's a pretty gritty play there by Dennis Smith Jr.
Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Now Brunson. He's got 9. Brunson playing big right now.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. He's going to stop that.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. That's out in front. They lead by 1. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth quarter gets underway. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Nets as we get the fourth quarter going. Trendon Watford is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Cam Thomas. Then it's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Johnson in at the three. Here's Claxton. Here's Watford. They shoot again. Hart with the defensive effort. New York trailing. And here's Anunoby. The shot no good. Here's Thomas. The three is up. The kick out to Johnson. Second shot opportunity. The Knicks with the rebound.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper, just unable to do so.
That's tipped. Here's McBride. Schroeder with a rebound.
That might not be the shot they want him taking, even with the D backing off.
Here's Thomas. Down the pipe it goes. Schroeder with the assist. And the Nets lead by 3.
Offense has been hard to come by so far. A much-needed bucket right there.
Yeah, the buckets have been few and far between, and neither team able to get into any sort of offensive rhythm.
Here's McBride. Outside Anunoby. Down low. Fade away. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
Hard to leave any NBA player that wide open from that distance.
Outside Johnson. Pass to Claxton. Here's Thomas. No good there. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. The Knicks have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. It's Hartenstein, high post. Now it's Hart. Well, when Josh Hart gets going, his confidence skyrockets, Grant. That seems to be the key for him.
Well, his floor game is special regardless. I mean, the rebounding and defense are his bread and butter, BA. And when he's hitting shots, he becomes the complete package on the wing.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
It's so crucial for Hart to get to the line, establish some confidence. He's solid from there, but I think it sometimes gets his perimeter game going.
Second free throw, no good.
He's shaking his head moment there. Had a chance to put them out in front, but at least they're tied up.
Johnson against Anunoby. Johnson inside. The layup off target. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Here's DiVincenzo. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. Well, the Nets shooting just 38%. Their offense not where they want to be. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Yeah, you got to be careful with Schroeder. He's explosive. And he's good at finding his way to the line because he uses that quickness well.
Dennis Schroeder at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good. Schroeder.
The potential Schroeder has is pretty exciting. Such a lightning quick point guard.
Mikal Bridges checked in for Watford. And both free throws good for Schroeder.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Here's McBride. Shoots over Schroeder. Here's Hartenstein. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. And it's Bridges with the jam.
And Bridges elevating his game.
Woo! The Knicks have got 1 out of 6 shots to fall in this final quarter. Not ideal. Pass to McBride. Here's Hartenstein. DiVincenzo, the pass to Hart. He takes it in. To the wing on the left. Outside, DiVincenzo. And again, the Knicks missing.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
Pass to Thomas. Johnson on the wing. Schroeder passes to Thomas. Fires from deep. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Hartenstein's got rebound number 11. And DiVincenzo with a basket on the assist from Anunoby.
And Dante stepping up big time for his teammates.
Here's Thomas. DiVincenzo covering. Outside Schroeder. Pass to Claxton. It's rebounded by New York. 1:31 left in the 4th quarter. DiVincenzo with it. To take the lead. Rebounded by Johnson. Johnson's got 5 rebounds in the game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Up high and down it goes on the lob.
A great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Now a timeout called by New York. They're behind by 4. We've got 1:13 left to play in the 4th. Present our New Balance Player of the Game.
And what an unbelievable offensive performance from him tonight. I mean, it's been crazy fun to watch him just go off. I mean, the defense had no chance. He just kept scoring over and over again.
The Knicks making a switch here. Brunson's checked in. And the Nets also making a change. Finney Smith's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
Allie, thank you. Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're up by 2. 1:04 left in the final quarter. minute left in the fourth. Here's Thomas. Looking to get back on track. Count it!
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Now here's Brunson. Oh, nice D from Schroeder. And so they foul intentionally.
Isaiah Hartenstein. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. Thomas passes to Schroeder, and they go to the intentional foul.
OG Anunoby. First personal foul. Third team foul. Dennis Schroeder at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good, and that puts him up 5. And so both free throws good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Yeah, the lead getting safer and safer as these free throws from the stripe go in.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're trailing by 6. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter here.
On your feet, fans, and make some noise. It's your Knicks City Dancer. Here they are, fans. Put your hands together for your Knicks City Dancer. Give a big round of applause to your Knicks City Dancer.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Anunoby. Here's Hartenstein. Deflected! And now we've got an intentional foul.
OG Anunoby. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. Mikal Bridges at the line. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He gets the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Now Bridges is shooting a high percentage, and the game really does come naturally to him.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's an 8-point ball game. Here's Burks. And you never want to say never, but in this case...
Yeah, at this point, I don't even know if divine intervention could turn this around. It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
This one belongs to Brooklyn. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding down, this building was stone cold silent.
And that's exactly what you got to do. You have to try to take the crowd out of it.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. We'll see you next time.